Alright, we should be live on YouTube now. So it's not gonna, you're not gonna be able to see everything. So you can just see the chart if I stream it on Discord. I'll get that set up real quick too. Let's see, screen. Let's share this chart on YouTube, Discord. Even the chart's a little bit funky sometimes. So the first chart that I'm looking over is Dogecoin, and a lot of people will realize that after we broke this upward wedge on Doge, and came back down, like right here, this candle right here is the candle where people should have been getting out of Doge. This candle signifies that we were no longer uptrending and that the pattern was broken and that we were going to dip. So this is the first thing I noticed when looking back at the Doge chart. And I had this upward wedge drawn well before we even ran up, just to see how long it would continue. And we actually broke out of it too. Once we started breaking out of it consistently, I knew there was room to spike up. Definitely good seeing Doge spike up, but we had that resistance. If you're trading Doge, we have strong resistance at 7.7, so I'll put that on there. And that was in the other chart I drew when I was trading live before we even ran up to 7.7. I drew it on there like a few minutes before we went to 7.7, just so people knew like a great time to take profits on that overbought period before we started coming back down. And I put it in the chart channel on Discord a while back too. So we were overbought on Doge around 7.7, big resistance. What? Yeah, 7.7 cents. No, 7.7 cents. If I say 0.7 cents, then that's less than a penny. Yeah, 7.7 cents. So this is about 7 to 8 pennies right here. And our support line, if we look back down here, is closer to 4.92 back before. That was our old support. Now our new support is closer to 5.7. So it's actually an interesting situation we're in right here. A whole 2% spread on this coin from the resistance to the support. And at the very bottom of that ascending wedge, we were at around 5.73. But we do have some good support around 5.7, 5.72. 4.92 cents is also a great support, so I'll draw that on the chart as well. So we have strong support at 0.492 for Doge, and then a moderate support at 5.73 for Doge. Now our strong resistance is like really strong. We only tapped it one time and then immediately was rejected. So this is Doge chart, strong resistance, moderate support. And I'll take a screenshot of this as well. A lot of people like to know some of these resistance and support levels, just to keep in mind for their scalps. My trading style before, I would immediately take profit on these points. I would already have it in my orders for my limit orders. But currently what I'm doing, I'm just waiting. And that waiting, I don't know. I think I might go back to that naked trading style because I knew it was going to get rejected at 7.7. And if I were to take profit at 7.7 cents, I would have way more profits than that 7.5 cents when we retraced. So I'm definitely thinking about going back to that naked trading style, at least for some of these bags. to secure bigger profits and to enter at lower. So right now looking at a 2 cent, possibly almost 2.5 cent spread between the supports and resistance for Doge. Let's put this in charts, the Doge supports and resistance, just so people have a good idea. All right, and this is on the 4-hour chart. We look at the smaller time frames, they're definitely going to get different data. But on the 15 minutes right here, I noticed that as the market is getting closer to opening, we are still continuing this dip. And that tells me that the market's probably not opening too well. Generally, some hedge funds started using Bitcoin as an indicator as well. If Bitcoin starts dipping pre-markets, then they won't go as strong in their positions, or they'll start reevaluating their positions. And we look right here. The MACD is already crossing over to become completely bearish. So MACD is starting this bearish trend right here as well. I can zoom in. The MACD line crossed over my signal line, and we're starting to get that red. So on the 15 minutes, Doge is probably going to start bleeding a little bit faster here. Let's go over, because we were oversold. We look over here on the daily. Ignore the price. We don't even care about the price right here on the daily. This RSI is still 25. And generally, we don't start getting big bounces back up until that RSI reaches under 6 or 5 on the daily. So Doge could potentially go towards one of those support levels, either the moderate support at 573. It would break that moderate support at 5.73 cents. Then we're going to have a stronger support at 4.92 cents. So keep that in mind today when you're looking over some of your charts. If you are considering trading Doge today, the strategy may be wait and wait. And because we don't have the bottom yet, right? Why time the bottom when you can wait? If you have the luxury of waiting, there's no need to rush into a trade. So currently right here, still on the daily, we are looking to potentially come all the way to that support level eventually. So if your liquidation price is below the support level, you should be worried. My liquidation price is between these support levels. It's around 5 cents for my last trade, and I don't really feel comfortable about the trade as well, seeing the support levels right here. So I'm gonna leave it. I will let the bag get liquidate before I add more and keep the support, like the liquidation around that support level. I'd rather just go into a bigger bag on a long at that support level to hedge the bet. Ooh. And then when we get to the macro level of the whole economy currently, even the White House doesn't want to talk about the recession. They don't want to define a recession. I think they're going to wait until midterms are over. And if Republicans win a lot of these seats, then they're going to start defining the recession. But they're going to hold off until midterms. So we're definitely already understand the market a little bit better than what these guys are telling us. Right? We're trading every day. We're making plays. So we don't need them to tell us if we're in a recession or not. The banks don't need them to tell them as well. All these big companies like Tesla, they're already starting to lay off employees or reduce their hiring. So they know the true direction of the macro economy. On a macro economy, we are kind of in a slowdown right now. As interest rates are rising, the cost to borrow money increased. So we know that we're in a recession. We don't need the president, we don't need the White House to tell us. If anybody has any questions before I go deeper into this and start looking at the SPY when they open, because the pre-market data is just not there yet, we may have to wait another 12 to 14 minutes before we get any more data from the SPY, but we can talk about how it closed yesterday. Alright, let's go over the SPY real quick. There's no questions. So for you guys who don't know what the SPY is, it's just a ETF trust that I'm using, S&P. And we're just going to analyze this chart real quick. On daily, it's very interesting. Still around 385. I want to go in deeper. We have to look at this on the 5 minutes to make sure we have the correct volumes. Alright, so looking over here yesterday, it started to downtrend. The moving average for the SPY did start downtrending yesterday. Today's the 26th of July, and currently we've been trying to break up ever since Tesla and Apple. Some of these companies have been making some changes to their corporations. Apple's changes are these fees they're charging developers to put their applications. So a company like Facebook has to pay Apple to be on the iOS store, and sometimes these fees are astronomical. And now Facebook, ironically, their stock price has dipped really hard last year to this year because of those fees upgrades. So just a simple fee upgrade can crush a stock. And now Apple and Facebook, maybe they're going to renegotiate because Facebook currently is working on their metaverse, and their metaverse fee structure is similar to how Apple was. So you want to be a developer on Facebook Meta, you're going to pay those high commissions to put your projects on there. So we may be around 400 before this is overbought in the SPY. Currently it looks pretty bad though. Actually very low volume so far this morning. We did run up yesterday. We ran up to like 396 and started coming back down. If this starts pumping, if this does reverse, then great for crypto. If it just keeps dipping, then I'm sure you're going to see crypto dipping as well. We see Bitcoin already broke under 21,000 and Doge broke under 6.1 cents. So I think the SPY is what's going to pull crypto down today. We do have a Federal Reserve meeting tomorrow, and it's going to be a lot of information in that meeting. So a lot of these big corporations and smart money are not making any plays today. The only plays they may make today are based off of some of the earnings. They may do some puts on some of these big stocks, but other than that, we are in a recession still. I made you guys a promise a while back. I told you some of your favorite stocks, some of these biggest stocks on the market, are going to drop over 40%. And here we are. It's already happened. So we're in this big dip right now. Technically, we're in a recession. Your government may not want to tell you we're in a recession. They don't want you to panic. They want you to keep spending your money like it's unlimited. So just be cautious with your money. Be careful with your purchases. We are in a recession. And try to limit your losses throughout this month. Carlos says TL on Dogecoin. Go ahead and rewind the stream, Carlo. I did TA on Doge on the first 10 minutes. I don't want to go back over that again, Carlo, so just rewatch that first 10 minutes. But the SPY continues to dip today. It's going to pull the crypto market down. And speaking about crypto and currencies, let's check the US dollar, how we're performing in the world. I think I'm going to pull up a simple chart. Here we go. So, US dollar to Japanese dollar has been, let's look at on the daily. So right here, this is interesting. 3 consecutive days of parabolic SAR downtrending. So we saw that US dollar back in January started rising against the Japanese currency. 1 US dollar back in January was 114 yen. Today, it's 136 yen. But currently we're losing a little bit of that value and going down. And if you look right here, we have to bring it out on the weekly. You bring this out on the weekly, and even at 111, we started getting it overbought on weekly. But sometimes the relative strength index indicator, it doesn't work well for currency, because when there's a big change in currency and a big demand in currency, people don't just swap it, right? If the US government tells you, hey, you have to buy this in our currency, there's no other way around it. If you want this good, if you want this service, you buy in our currency. And then boom, our currency starts magically going up. And there's nothing, and the forex traders, nothing people can do to stop this. Because the government, US government, is so big and so advanced with our military. So if they want our goods and services, they buy our goods and services in the US dollar. And that's how we increase the value of our dollar. And that's why the US dollar has been rising against Japanese yen. We look at the dollar to ruble, though. Let's compare those. Because Russia's doing something similar now. They're forcing people to buy their oil in their own native currency. So if you look right here, this is the weekly. Back in 2021 November, the US dollar was only 72 ruble. Now, currently, we saw a spike up in March to 155, but now lately, we've been losing value US dollar to ruble. So, when Joe Biden took office, the US dollar was worth more considerably than the ruble. Technically now, US dollar is still more than the ruble, but we lost a lot of that buying power. Now, when US dollar only buys you 60, whereas before it could buy you 75 to 80. So, and then the death cross came in for the US dollar back here at 68 on the weekly. If you look right here, though, MACD looks like it's trying to cross over, and it's very interesting how this indicator's lining up with real world events. Currently, there's going to be attack on the Russian ruble. There's going to be other countries joining the United States by boycotting Russia and not buying stuff in their native currency. Now, Russia has financial problems already. We already know how their daily citizens live. So, just looking at this strain, if we put a little bit more strain on their ruble, then it may force them to reconsider their actions and may force them to actually accept foreign currency for their oil. Now, you can boast about having a strong economy where at the top of the government, but then the people at the bottom, they're really going to feel that pain, and then that pain turns to protest. So eventually I predict that the Russian ruble is going to lose value against US dollar. US dollar is going to go back up. It's going to climb back up as the US starts leading more towards the chips manufacturing. The chips manufacturing, that may take around 10 years to get starting before we're actually at a competitive level. Right now, I believe Taiwan's over 10 to 12 years ahead of the United States, so we're lacking behind there for chips manufacturing. But in terms of oil production, the United States can start producing its own oil, which would also help devalue the Russian ruble, because then we could sell our oil to other countries and force them to pay us in US dollar to help pump up the price of the US dollar. All right, market opens in 2 minutes. Let's look over here, and we're going to look over GameStop, see how GameStop performed after the split. So this is our daily GameStop chart. Before the split, people were like happy and started buying the stock. It does seem like it did a Tesla though. After the split, the price came back down. So before the split, sorry, a little bit hard to look at this. Trading View already converted everything. People started buying it up before the split, and then right now we're slowly coming back down with the whole market. But keep in mind, GameStop is still one of those stocks that are over shorted. They did develop their NFT platform, which is great. We'll probably see profits from the NFT platform, profits or losses in their next quarterly report, so keep your eyes on that. We just received the parabolic SAR downtrend on the daily for GameStop. We've been downtrending on the hourly for GameStop. Currently it's $32, $33 per share, but keep in mind, we just went through a 4-to-1 split, so even right now, the old price, just multiply by 4, and you would get that price. So currently it would be around $131. But people that had 1 share now have 4 shares. So the price percentage hasn't really changed dramatically. But seeing that we have these splits, it's definitely going to help attract more investors at these cheaper prices. And it's going to help build up some of these supports for GameStop before the squeeze ever happens. Alright, market's open. Let's switch back over to the SPY. Alright, parabolic SAR is uptrending for the SPY. It's current volume right here. Volume for the 5 minutes, we're at 70,000 volume. It's pretty good volume coming in right here. We really need this to pump. If we can start pumping on the SPY, then we can definitely see Bitcoin start turning back around from that downtrend. I'm guessing a lot of people are close to liquidations on their Bitcoin longs. Definitely a lot of optimism was in Bitcoin last week when the price was getting that overbought range. So definitely if we start pumping up, we break above this moving average at 394.23 for the SPY, I think Bitcoin could start turning around. Now, I'll pull up the Bitcoin chart as well. Alright, so you see this pattern, see Bitcoin's kind of following the SPY right here, like as the SPY is starting to come up, but the SPY just pumps a little bit and then dips even further, then it's going to be really bad for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going to feel that pain and probably drop below $20,700. Now, from a macroeconomic level, we have the Federal Reserve meeting tomorrow, and all the data we get from that meeting tomorrow will definitely increase our trading volume. For all you guys on the stream today, I'm just letting you know that whenever I go away, whenever I stop trading and charting for the day, I will be turning off the YouTube. And when I start trading and charting again later in the day, I'll turn YouTube back on, but no more leaving it on overnight, no more leaving it on throughout the day. The play right now may be to wait. People are still analyzing the market. If I look at Bitcoin on the weekly, for spot trading on a weekly, we were overbought back at my sell signal 55,000. There's still no buy signal on the weekly. And generally a buy signal on the weekly is a great indicator for Bitcoin. And this indicator has been very helpful for the weekly. And we look right here. Right here, the naked trader may take a position into Bitcoin or may stagger some buys between here and $10,800. Because that MACD wants to flip on the weekly. Last time we flipped on the weekly, it was not as strong momentum. Seeing how far down we are here gives us more momentum for a bounce up. And honestly, people are waiting for that Fed meeting tomorrow. On weekly, we're still technically oversold for Bitcoin. But if you look at the RSI pattern, RSI was buy. Now it's sell. So we started losing that bullish momentum on the RSI. And we go over here to the daily chart. Daily chart, that RSI is still sell. It's been sell since July 20th. So let's look at the price since July 20th. Like, I don't even need to see a price here. I just see this and I'm like, okay, sell. Because it's more powerful. So July 20th, right here. Boom. Price of Bitcoin was at $24,300. We've lost almost $4,000 from that top right there. And if you look right here, people are waiting. If you're really good, if you're a really patient trader, you're going to wait for this RSI on the daily to finish leveling off before you get into a position. So I think that by the time we cool off here, go back down towards this RSI level of 5 to 7, we're going to be near that Bitcoin supports. And those supports last time were closer to 17 to 18K. And if you're in a long on Bitcoin, your liquidation is 17 to 18,000. It's highly realistic that we hit those price levels within the time before the RSI cools down. Keep in mind, this is when Elon Musk in this range right here started selling off Tesla's Bitcoin, triggering some dips, broke below supports. When it broke below supports, people had liquidation prices there. Giant firms got liquidated on their Bitcoin longs. We crashed all the way down to 17,000. Well, it's not like somebody came up magically said, hey, I want all their Bitcoin. Nobody did that yet. And if you look right here on the daily, I have more bad news for you. If you're trading Bitcoin and you're long on Bitcoin, I have more bad news for you. Look at the MACD pattern right here. The MACD is still looking super bearish right here for Bitcoin. We're losing this bullish momentum, and we're at the end of losing this bullish momentum. And we're probably going to start picking up that bearish momentum on this daily MACD. When that happens, and it's actually timed up towards some of these liquidations, it's something that could help push us closer to that $18,000 price level. Now, let's go back to the SPY though. On the short term, the SPY. The SPY is not pushing above that 394 yet. It's actually looking pretty bad. And we're in a bad situation for Bitcoin longs. If you're a Bitcoin long, I feel sorry for you because the SPY daily is actually still at 62 RSI. The SPY daily still has room to come down on this RSI. And generally when that's coming down, when markets are open, you see Bitcoin do these really bad dips or have struggled to pump. Now, there's always the catalyst of some investor coming in and buying a lot of Bitcoin, because keep in mind, there's a limited supply of Bitcoin. So that's one bullish catalyst we could have for Bitcoin. Let's go over here. Definitely receiving a lot of sell pressure this morning. A lot of this volume is red for the SPY. We even wicked as low as 392 and some change. Woo! So what I predict happening today, Bitcoin will probably get oversold multiple times on the short time frames, 5 minutes, 15 minutes. We'll have some small bounces up. But over the course of the day, if the SPY continues this downtrend, then Bitcoin will probably continue to downtrend until market closes today. Let's see if Bitcoin was oversold on the 15 minutes yet. Yeah, we were oversold on the 15 minutes right here. If you look right here, the RSI dropped down to 14, oversold. Currently, people are buying some Bitcoin. Parabolic SI are still downtrending though. But I believe since we're oversold $20,770, that people started buying it there. Definitely Bitcoin's not in a comfortable spot to short it even further. Even if I think it's going to go down further, the chances of being liquidation from spikes up are still there for Bitcoin. Because keep in mind there is limited supply. So right here, Bitcoin MACD 5 minute, it wants to come back up. We were oversold. And this is probably going to happen multiple times today. Seeing Bitcoin rise almost, it's already up 200, possibly $300 from that oversold. That would be some good scalps today though. If it gets oversold, completely oversold, and does a $300 bounce up, some people can make profits from those longs. So my strategy today, I want to wait. That's my strategy. Now, a futures trader, if somebody's a futures trader and they're really good at it, their strategy today, they're going to wait until we're oversold in these 15 minutes range. And when we're oversold, once we start reversing back up, or right beforehand, they're going to take out maybe low leverage long, like 2 times to 3 times. And then they're going to automatically set that take profit $200 to $300 ahead. Or just keep adjusting that profit as the price rises. That's what I see those futures traders doing today. And that's something that can help us maintain these small pumps, even though we are dipping. And then eventually when we get completely oversold in hourly, we'll see bigger than $300 pumps. Maybe we'll see those $1,000 pumps. So it's very possible. We have $1,000 pumps on Bitcoin today, and we get closer to that 10 to 6 RSI. So keep your eyes on that. If that RSI goes down to 6, maybe you'll see Bitcoin spike up $1,000 per coin. So maybe we whip down to 19,500, get completely oversold, and then jump back up to 21,000. Maybe $21,500, right? $2,000. Almost a 10% swing right there. So definitely going to be a lot of liquidations today. Today is the day. It's a dangerous situation. Just based off these RSI levels. Now, currently I have some breakfast here. I have a watermelon. Oh, I'm using my push to talk. I don't have push to talk enabled. Been holding that button for like 10 minutes. Got a fat watermelon. This one's not too good though. It's a little bit pink, not super red. I'll eat it though. It has a lot of fiber. Definitely not super sweet though. I think I spilled a little bit of juice right there. Let's go back to the charts. I want to look over Tesla because Elon Musk is in the news lately. Let's look at Tesla on the hourly. Tesla was completely overbought up here. Tesla ran up because Tesla had really positive earnings. I was streaming on the day they had earnings, and even though Tesla had positive earnings, there was still bad news. The bad news is that they sold their Bitcoin. So that bad news came. They didn't sell their Dogecoin, but they sold their Bitcoin. And people just panicked and started selling Bitcoin. I guess they knew other people would panic. But it didn't make logical sense to me because they sold their Bitcoin a long time ago at a much higher price. So it's not like they were going to sell it that day. It's already sold. You ever hear the phrase, buy the rumor, sell the news? Well, people sold that news almost immediately. But the price climbed. Tesla price climbed after those positive earnings. And like I'm telling my friends in real life, right now is the pivotal moment in Tesla's life. Right now is the actual moment where Tesla has started producing the greatest amount of cars possible. They've done their expansion, they built their gigafactories, and right now is that pivotal moment. Tesla survives here and they become a powerhouse of American electric vehicle production. Right now, this is their moment. The gigafactory in Texas. And when they did that gigafactory in Texas opening show, they had the Dogecoin drones out as well. So this is a pivotal moment for Tesla. Tesla survives here, and if they grow, it's only good for the Dogecoin community. And eventually they'll be able to incorporate Dogecoin more into their business model. So either as an asset for holding or as a way for customers to purchase products. So currently what we're seeing here, guys, Tesla is dipping after being overbought. You look at it on the daily and you notice that was a big run up. It even gave us the golden cross on the daily. And it wasn't really organic. This was an event-driven event. Tesla's price started rising because it had really good earnings. And that's generally how companies perform. You perform well, customers buy your stocks. Give me one moment, I'll be right back. I'm going to put the chart on Bitcoin real quick because Bitcoin, it does look like we're pulling back a little bit. And we're not overbought on the 15. I know we're overbought on the 5 though. Yeah, it's leaning towards that overbought on the 5 before coming back down. Let me show you this. It didn't cross over yet. It wants to cross over to the MACD. I'll be right back one moment though. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I don't think my mic was muted that whole time. Okay. So I got good news. My friend that was here, staying temporarily, finally found a place. So that's good. That means I'll have my guest room back for my guests who want to come visit. So, really happy about that. Bitcoin's coming down. 5 minutes. It didn't get all the way overbought before coming back down as well. Let's look over my Bitcoin weekly chart because I did have this streaming for the past day. There's no buy signal yet for Bitcoin on the weekly. And I think when this buy signal come in, then people are going to be a little bit more bullish. Currently the MACD wants to cross over for the weekly. Currently this price may be the bottom for the weekly, that 17,000 after those liquidations. That could have been our bad event for the year. All those liquidations. 3 Arrow Capitals. Whatever happened with Terra Luna. Elon Musk selling Bitcoin. If Michael Saylor somehow has to sell all his Bitcoin, something bad happens, maybe that would be a big catalyst. But I don't know. Do you guys know of any catalyst where Bitcoin could continue to dip further than 17,000? Like, are there any big firms holding a lot of Bitcoin that may want to sell? I can't think of any right now, but every day all these crypto companies are getting new lawsuits. Every day new lawsuits. Let's go over, look at not GameStop, Nvidia. Stock ticker NVDA, Nvidia Corporation. They produce these graphic cards, and I believe their stock is slowly recovering from being exposed to the death cross on the weekly. It was oversold on the weekly down here at $158. So I'm glad to see the price is finally breaking above that oversold. Nvidia Corporation is getting ready to turn bullish. We're shedding that last bearish momentum on the weekly, and it's coming at a good time. For you guys who don't know, there is a CHIPS bill. If you haven't heard of the CHIPS bill, definitely research it. I'll pull up on the stream real quick too, for you guys who don't know. But the Senate is trying to vote I'll pull it up on the news though. Alright. This is an article by CNBC. It says Senate postpones key vote on bill to fund US-made computer chips due to thunderstorms. Woo! Woo! Wow. Thunderstorms caused them to postpone this vote? Really? Alright. Alright. But basically this bill, the Senate is rushing this week to pass bipartisan legislation that aims to strengthen U.S. competitiveness with China by allocating, let's just say, over $50 billion towards domestic semiconductor manufacturing. It says a number of severe thunderstorms on the East Coast have disrupted the travel plans of a significant number of senators. Let me explain something about this travel also. A lot of these airlines just don't have enough pilots. We need to be clear about that as well. But maybe some of these airlines should hire more pilots. We just don't have enough pilots right now, and the ones they have, they didn't want to pay enough before, so now they're actually paying them almost double what they were asking. So, it's not just thunderstorms. And then Joe Biden, during a White House meeting, urged Congress to pass the bill as soon as possible. Let me tell you why Joe Biden wants this bill passed as well. America is about 10 to 12 years behind on manufacturing chips. 2, Nancy Pelosi's husband has a large number of options in NVIDIA, Tesla. A lot of these Democratic figures love these technology stocks because they can vote and then immediately increase the value of these stocks. Tesla would be nothing without the Democrats voting to give them money before. If Tesla never received grants from the US government, they would have already been bankrupt, right? So the Democrats love these types of companies. And we want to look at the CHIPS bill, right? It's about $50 billion. Some companies will automatically receive grants and funding from this as well to do research. Research and development is a very big cost for a corporation. And if they're not going to get a return on that investment immediately, because it's a corporation, it's not best for the shareholders' interests. So they'll focus more on manufacturing and producing more chips rather than making new and innovative designs, and they'll just buy from their competitors. Nvidia will do their manufacturing at these Taiwanese plants, Chinese plants, all over. So keep that in mind. But this CHIPS package, this CHIPS bill, whenever it is passed, it's going to be good for companies like Nvidia. It's going to be good for companies like Tesla. Keep in mind, buy the rumor, sell the news. People already bought the rumor. You have congressmen buying this rumor, buying the stock before it was even known to the public about this bill. So keep that in mind as well. This would probably be good for Bitcoin as well. Ultimately, this could be good for Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. We do know companies like Nvidia want to produce a dedicated mining equipment, dedicated mining chips. So this could be a good thing for the crypto world. Now, let's go through here real quick. Let's go look at Nvidia on the 5 minutes. On the 5 minutes, is getting some parabolic SAR, an uptrend right here in the 5 minutes. Market opened, and there's not super high volume for Nvidia right now, but I think Nvidia is doing really well. Technically, it may be insider trading. There's going to be eventually, like, let me explain how this works for politicians and insider trading. It's only insider trading if you make that trade before the information was public. But if you're consecutively doing these trades and it's not public information, you will probably be investigated eventually, depending on who's in power. We have news recently, a former congressman and FBI agent training among 9 indicted for insider trading. Let's see what he was doing. Which stock? They still the inside information are trading on stolen information. The Southern District alleged that several defendants tipped friends or family members with the stolen information so they could trade and benefit from an unfair advantage. U.S. Attorney Damon Williams told reporters Monday, when insider trading occurs, investors who play by the rules are left to conclude that the deck is stacked against them. Stephen Breyer, a Republican who served as U.S. Representative from Indiana from 1993 through 2011, and he participated as a trial manager during the impeachment of President Bill Clinton, has been charged with 4 counts of securities fraud for allegedly using his role as business consultant for major companies to reap profits for himself and family members worth roughly $350,000. This guy didn't really make out with a lot of money. He was a business consultant, and he used business consultant information to do these trades. According to the indictment, a T-Mobile executive allegedly tipped Bayer. It's funny, his last name is Bayer. To the T-Mobile and Sprint merger negotiations in spring 2018, leading to profits of more than $126,000. Stephen Bayer spoke on the phone and played golf with the T-Mobile executives shortly before he purchased shares in anticipation. Like, look, guys, if any of my Discord members invite me to come out and play golf to talk about the stocks, I'm going to pass. Nothing ever comes from playing golf and talking about the market. Anytime I think about golf and talking about stocks, the only thing I think of is insider trading. And I don't want nothing to do with that, so I don't even pick up a golf club. The only way I'll play golf is if you let me use a baseball bat to hit the golf balls. I saw that video. Definitely don't want to shoot. I want to hit it. I like seeing the golf ball bend and then expand and rocketing away. So this guy got indicted for insider trading. But what a lot of these Democrats did recently with their technology purchases, they're not being investigated. And it's actually ironic. Some of these Democrats actually bought their Tesla shares at high prices. They're still down. Some of their positions are down 20, 30, 40% on some of their Tesla positions. Like, they paid too much for some of these Tesla's positions. So sometimes you got to be careful when you trade these stocks. And always have a reason for why you trade in case you are under investigation. Like if you have a family member that's a politician and you like to trade stocks, you may be under investigation for some of your plays. So try to document as much as possible. I like to document my plays whenever I trade stocks. But if you look over the stream lately in last year, after the last elections, I don't really trade stocks as much. I can trade stocks a few times, but I don't trade stocks as much. Rising Above says start a new game, baseball, golf. Yeah, I usually hit baseball, golf, like hit golf balls with a baseball. It's fun. They go far. So here's what happens. The lawyer of Stephen says Congressman Bayer is innocent. His stock trades were lawful. He looks forward to being quickly vindicated. Andrew Goldstein, an attorney for Bayer, told CNN in a statement. T-Mobile said in a statement it was aware of the investigation and was cooperating. While we cannot comment on the government's allegations against Mr. Bayer, we follow and fully support enforcement of laws that prohibit insider trading. Bayer is 63-year-old. He alleged capitalized gain again on relationships with consulting clients by profiting from an early tip. That Guidehouse, a tech and management company that he provided consulting services, would buy a Chicago-based professional service company in 2019. Bayer is accused of lying to Guidehouse legal counsel and investigators during an insider trading inquiry in 2019 after the merger, according to the indictment. So, definitely a lot of evidence stacked against this guy for insider trading. And oh my god, I don't know. Let's go over to the next part. A Markin and co-defendant Brendan Wong, 38, tipped off at least 20 people. 20 people! What, were they in a Discord group or something? Who collectively made millions of dollars in trading profits from the information the indictment alleges. Markin and Wong themselves together made more than $1.4 million in profits from the illegal trading, it claims. Woo! So here's what happened. This Markin fellow, apparently when his girlfriend wasn't there, he looked through all of her work documents that was confidential without her permission. And it was a pharmaceutical giant, Merck. So there's documentation about Merck buying Pandion Therapeutics, a biotech company, for 3 times its share price. Ha ha! Woo! Let me tell you, if you make a trade based off this insider information, you're 100% guaranteed to get the SEC to put a camera and watch you. They're going to scrutinize all of your trades. Ugh, man. So, yep. And then Wong. And here's what happened. It's always the girlfriend, right? After they broke up, prosecutors alleged that Markin lied to his former girlfriend, claiming he did not trade Pandion stock when she confronted him about his name being in an inquiry by the Financial Industry Regulatory Authority. So they even broke up too. His name's in there. I guess he bought a large number of shares. And then his friend Brendan Wong, 38 years old, told at least 20 other people. Woo! This Brendan fellow made over. This Brendan fellow also got a Rolex. He purchased this $40,000 Rolex and he gave it to Markin. And a trip to Hawaii with an expensive meal. So guys, be careful about these big trades like this. You will almost get investigated. Let's see what happened to Pandion stock. Woo. So the stock ticker is PAN. Let's just take a look at PAN. Okay, that's weird. Maybe it did so bad. I think Merck bought it though. Wow. Pandion's secret to moving a $65 million Merck offer to a $1.9 billion done deal in a year? Just keep saying no. This was in 2021. So they were offered $65 million. And then eventually Merck offered them $1.9 billion? Jesus. Just say no. They just kept saying no. Eventually Merck offered to pay them $60 per share. And then finally the company agreed. Wow. Wow. From $65 million offer to $1.9 billion. Woo! Alright, let's go over some of these history, some of the news, and let's go back over to the charts. Let's look at the SPY real quick. SPY's trying to come back up here. Even with down. Parabolic SAR is uptrending on the 1 minute, 3 minute. It's trying to come back up, so this is good for Bitcoin. Probably see Bitcoin holding above 21,000. Let's take a look at Bitcoin right here. Golden Cross just came in on the 1 minute for Bitcoin. That's pretty good. Generally, after you get a Golden Cross, price goes up a little bit. Our Def Cross was at $21,085, and then we went as low as $20,700. So definitely could see getting ready for that $300 price movement around this time. So if the SPY keeps climbing, we could be looking at $21,300 eventually. Let's look at it on the 15 minutes. 15 minutes, this RSI still wants to come up, so that's good news. It's having trouble in this range. We need to break over 21,300 though. Moving average is $21,143. So pretty tight moving average. All right. You guys want to do an NFT giveaway real quick? Let me see. Let me turn on my wallet machine real quick. Turn on the wallet. All right. So I have the wallet turned on. Giselle says Fed meeting a new moon coming. Yep. Yeah, the new moon phase is coming as well. Woo. If the Federal Reserve doesn't really raise interest rates too much, it could help us get some small pumps and reversals back up to a small uptrend. We're still not 100% bullish on crypto. Far from 100% bullish in the stock market as well. And guys, so I want to tell you a story real quick. I did some really good trades this year. Then I went and locked up a lot of my profits into HETS. It's a cryptocurrency called HETS, and they have this staking mechanism, like real staking. You're not lending your money to anybody else, so it's like a real stake. If anybody else is borrowing your money and you're signing an agreement, it's not a real stake. But anyways, I did a great trade on Luna. I short Luna, and then I was able to put some money into HETS, around 7 cents and 5 cents. And I started another HET stake as well for 5 years. So I'm going to go over the charts real quick. I want to look at this cryptocurrency called HETS and see how their currency is doing. If you look at it on the daily chart for HETS, I'm still down on that position for where I put some of my profits. And currently, on the daily, we've been uptrending. Parabolic SAR has been uptrending. And we look at it over here on the MACD. Still climbing a little bit. But HETS right here on the daily, I feel like we're still below this moving average. So it's similar now following Bitcoin. And the thing about HETS, where you have to be really careful, thank God people cannot short this coin, because it has very little trading volume. This is daily candles. Yesterday we only had 1 million volume on this Uniswap. And then our biggest candle was like 83 million. So when you have low volume like this, it's hard for people to buy or sell without moving the price astronomically. If there's a major interest comes in and price goes up, it can go up to 10 cents really fast for HETS. Let's look at it on the weekly chart. So on the weekly chart, this is a nice perspective, because HETS ran up so far. HETS did really well, and it was overbought. And I want to remind people, anytime you're this overbought, 98 RSI on weekly, probably take profits. Now, the first time I got into HETS was around 5 cents. And I mentioned to my Discord when I first got into HETS. And also, I got out of HETS back in the pulse at sacrifice, again at 30 cents. So my big get out was at 30 cents. I got back in around 7 cents and 5 cents. So I did that sacrifice. And currently we're in this oversold range. So I'm hoping that HETS can go down a little bit more in this oversold range. And maybe, just maybe, I'll add a little bit more of my profits into some of these HETS bags. And it's a little bit risky, I know. So definitely trying to find other assets that I don't scalp to put some of my long-term profits into. And sometimes it can be dangerous. HETS is still up a lot from when it came out. eventually, like, Cat's price breaks over Doge price. When we see that happen, it goes a little bit parabolic. And I just want to say that sometimes the price can jump up 10, 20 cents on HETS because there's not much trading volume. Somebody comes in, they buy up a bunch, they put it in a 5, 7 year, 15 year stake even. So looking at that. And then Pulse Chain should be coming out soon. Richard Hart's still working on that, but I don't know if he wants to release it in a bear market. He may wait until Bitcoin reaches that low and then start bringing out his project for Pulse Chain. So definitely looking into that. It does seem like this thing is following the RSI pretty well too. So that's another reason why I like this coin. I like coins that follow the relative strength index, MACD. That makes sense, right? When the MACD was completely at the top up here, 97, and the RSI was up there, 98, it came back down naturally. That's something I like to see. If a coin doesn't follow the RSI regularly, I don't like to trade it or scalp it. Doge has been doing really well for following RSI. I'll show you Dogecoin. A lot of you guys watch my stream because of Dogecoin. If you look at Doge on the weekly, up here we were overbought. We didn't get any weekly buys until back in July. Then weekly sells down in August. Nice little curve. And this is weekly RSI. And currently this RSI has been trending around this line. And on the weekly, like, I really don't feel comfortable accumulating a lot of Doge until this weekly RSI goes down even further. Like, if it goes down here, great. But if it's on this line up here at 24, no. I need that weekly RSI to be way lower if I want to accumulate a lot of Doge. And last time that RSI was down there at that completely oversold range right here. Last time RSI was right here on June 13th of this week. We saw Doge was at that support at 4.92, so that's great. I accumulated more Doge on the spot bag around 4.92. I already had that support line drawn there before we even hit, so I knew to have some limit orders there. And then I had some limit orders down under 1 cent just in case we wicked down lower. But those never filled. So currently, I still keeping some of those orders in there, so I'm first in line in case we do wick under 1 cent. Now, don't get it confused. I'm not saying that we are going to go under 1 cent for sure. It's just in case. So it's like on eBay. I do some of these small bids in case I win, right? If I'm not doing anything with that cash or capital anyways, leave it right there. If the price dips, great. I get to buy it at a cheap price. So that's been one trading strategy people do for some of those scalps. They'll have like super low buys and they'll leave them in there for months so they're at the front of the lines. Eve Light says, thanks for HETS team. Well, it's good research, HETS, and follow Richard Hart on YouTube as well. The guy does have some knowledge. He used to trade Bitcoin, but I don't think he trades as frequently now. Does anybody on the Discord have any charts they want me to look over? Some of the technicals or anything? You know what I was about to say? Like, if nobody was talking, I was about to say, if nobody says anything, I'm going to go over to Ethereum. So I'm glad you mentioned Ethereum. Alright, so last time I shorted Ethereum, I closed the short at 1338. And this thing was weird. It ran up to like 1600 after that. So, woo! Ethereum. Sorry for that loud noise. So let's look at Ethereum. Don't even look at the price. Let's look at the RSI on the weekly. Why is Ethereum weekly RSI up here at 42? Well, the price almost doubled from when it was at the bottom. So it was overbought. Right here, see this curve? I don't like this little curve, but on the weekly, I feel like ETH is so below that moving average that it has room to pump back up. Look right here. You see the weekly moving average, guys, is at over $2,300. The moving average is almost $1,000 away, so I do see people spot trading looking at this, and they're buying up Ethereum. And we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We had about 12 weeks since that weekly death cross came in as well. So I do think Ethereum cooled down a little bit. Now, how many weeks since we were overbought completely? Woo! I'm telling you, every time Ethereum gets overbought completely, that price will eventually come back down. Man, we were almost at $5,000 for Ethereum. But currently, on the weekly, it looks like we're losing that bearish momentum on the MACD as well. So on the weekly, a lot of these things are looking pretty good. But then on a macro level, the economy is not doing great. But on the weekly, it looks like a lot of these cryptos want to turn around. Now, we look at Ethereum on the 4-hour, and boom. Seeing this on the 4-hour, because I've seen this multiple times, you get a death cross like this on the 4-hour, I generally don't go into the asset. And it's very possible it can bounce up a little bit after getting this death cross. But right here, it's in a sticky situation. We have the death cross. We're oversold. We had the golden cross. The golden cross came in at 1100, and then we're in as high as 1600. So $500 price difference. If this death cross brings us back closer to that moving average from July 15th down to 1136, then we can lose $200 to $300 on Ethereum. So definitely worth looking into. It's definitely very dangerous to go into a long right here. And if you look over here at my buy and sell signal, look at my buy signal. Ethereum was at $1,097. Sell signal, even at the middle of the candle, it's $1,500. So it's almost $500 price difference between my buy signal and my sell signal. Wow. So I'm going to work on this chart real quick. Let me work on this. Sorry guys. Let me mute my mic while I work. Alright, so I'm going to post this in charts channel for you guys who want to look at this Ethereum chart a little bit more. And just keep that in mind. And if anybody followed this trade from my buy to that sell, or if you went long, let's just say you went long, 5 times leverage. And let's say you went long 5 times leverage at the middle of this candle, 1132. Let's write that down. Five times. If you just did 5 times at 1132, and you didn't get out until the sell signal, you don't care about RSI. If you got out and sell signal at middle, 1510. So let's see how much profit you would have made. So 1510 minus 1132 divided by 1132. That's about 33% price movement. So 33 price up, and then multiply by 5 times leverage equals, it's like 1.6, almost 1.67. I'll just round it down. How about that? Let's round it down because of fees. So if somebody would have went 5 times here on the Ethereum, on the buy signal on this 4 hour, the price went up 33%. So they would have made 166% gain. Keep in mind, this was July 14th and the close was at July 25th. So it would have taken them about 11 days to receive a 166% gain on that play right there. And some people do higher leverage. Some people definitely do higher leverage. And as we see here, it never retraced back before that entry. So it was at a strong point. So some people even enter at a low RSI. People that enter a low RSI have way better cushion. Any other charts you guys want to look over real quick on the Discord? Alright, let's look over Matic real quick. And Matic also had that Disney partnership, which was pretty good. Let's look at the Binance chart real quick. Matic also just received the death cross on the 4 hour. My last buy signal at 56 and sell signal at 86. It's similar to Ethereum right there. Yep, 33% gain, right? So 160% gain. But the difference is July 13th, my birthday, and then July 20th. So this would have been 7 days for that gain. And in between this time, we had that Disney partnership. So sometimes the buy-sell signal, you'll end up buying and selling around the same price. But sometimes, man, you'll make these killer swings. Man. Let me go ahead and make this chart as well. And let's look at Matic on the weekly. On the weekly, it looks like Matic's finally wanting to curve back up, right? But right here, the RSI on the weekly, it says sell, 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 sell. So this is like our first week of sell for Matic. So it's been coming down after getting in that overbought range. We're not that far from the death cross on the weekly, and we just received death cross on the 4 hour. So even though we are flipping upturn bullish, and that was a run up at 99 cents, and we're already down over 20 cents from there, I do see Matic cooling off on this 4 hour. And I know to invalidate this MACD because I know that the price spiked because of a catalyst, not because it was natural. So if it was natural, it would not have retraced as hard. It was a buy the rumor, sell the event. That's why Matic spiked up. And that's why I am invalidating this MACD and not doing a weekly trade off of this MACD. On the 4 hour, I would let this cool down and possibly get a better entry closer to that 54 cents if we do a 4 retracements. Or keep watching it until it retraces. But Matic definitely has that death cross come in. So I'll draw this on the chart real quick. So let's just go in the middle of this. Buy signal is like 58.8. Let's round it up. Let's round it up. Buy signal at 59. Just in case people, I'll say 59. People just see it late. And then sell signal comes in closer to middle of the candle. Let's say 85.3. Let's just say 85. So the difference between the buy signal and the sell signal is pretty big right here. 0.85 minus 0.59 divided by 0.59. That's a 44% gain. So if somebody just moderately uses 5 times leverage, that's a 220% profit trade. That's a 220% profit trade on 5 times leverage. Or if they use 20 times, 20 times probably would have been stomped out, but 20 times 0.44. 880% on 20 times. But that 20 times you get stomped out really quick. Luckily for Matic, though, we had that Disney news, the Disney partnership, and Matic is a good blockchain. Another thing that caused Matic to pump like this, whenever Terra Luna went down and the price of Terra crashed, a lot of projects were like, hey, this isn't stable. So they took their projects completely off of Terra and moved over to Matic. Personally, for me, my NFT collection is on Matic because I had the goal of creating an NFT collection and making it cheap or free to transfer. So I made that collection on Matic so that I could transfer it to my Discord members for a very low cost or for free. So definitely, I like Matic for long term, great utility. On the daily though, Matic has just been coming down since January last year. But Matic also did that big spike up to 270. Keep in mind where Matic came from. Matic came from under a penny. So for something to go from under a penny up to past $2, it definitely has to come down. And Matic seems to follow the RSI pretty well. But you are going to get some events where eventually some people come in and buy up a lot of the projects. Let's go back to this 4-hour chart. Let me take a picture of this real quick. All right, any other charts you want me to look at real quick on the Discord? Let me post this real quick. XRP with the Ripple lawsuit and stuff coming. That's an interesting coin to look at. Let me edit this real quick. Was that Matic? Matic 4-hour. So I'm going to post this in charts as well. Let me go ahead and post this on Twitter too. All right. I'm done putting those charts up. Let's go over here and let's look over at XRP real quick. And then after this XRP chart, I'll come in the YouTube chat and people that tagged me in YouTube chat, I'll answer some of those questions as well. Thank you guys for watching. Let's go over to XRP. So, unfortunately, as well for XRP, it received a death cross on the 4-hour, and it's been coming down. We're still under 40 cents for XRP. My buy signal came in and my buy signal for XRP came in closer to 33 cents. Sell signal is only 35, so it actually didn't do a big movement. And the week where the buy signal came in, it actually worked up to 35, and middle of the next candle is 33.7. So SRP is having trouble gaining momentum because there is a lawsuit pending against Ripple by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Until that lawsuit's over, we're not going to see Ripple allowing a lot of this XRP for trading. It's just not going to be working. So after the lawsuit's over, then maybe we'll see XRP price start pumping. If you look at it on the weekly, it's getting ready to rip on this MACD, but keep in mind, it's not on many exchanges anymore because it was deemed as a security, and the SEC is trying to sue Ripple to prove that. Now, if you look on our weekly def cross, the def cross came in closer to 69 cents, and we're already more than 50% of that current price. Our moving average on the weekly is at 63, and we're halfway under there. So we're actually halfway under that moving average on the weekly. Let's zoom this in as well. Let me put this on the chart. So the price is 50% below moving average. Yeah, roughly 50% below this moving average. We're not completely oversold yet again for Ripple. We were oversold at that 30 cents. I think there's going to be more blood for XRP before the lawsuit ends. There's just so much room for more bearish catalysts to come out. So keep that in mind. There's already a strong coin against Ripple called XLM. If you need to transfer cryptocurrency fast, people use XLM, and it's on Coinbase as well, which is one reason people like it. So when the crypto market's doing good, there's strong demand. When crypto market's doing bad, there's low demand. But XRP and XLM, you see the transfer rates are similar. And a lot of people are just opting to use XLM now as big competitor. The weekly sell signal for XLM was at 28 cents. Let's go back to XRP weekly sell signal. XRP weekly sell signal was closer to 90 cents, maybe 90 to 86. So let me draw that on the chart as well. Let's put it up here. So this is XRP 1 week chart. Let's just put it in the middle of the following candle, so at 89 cents. So sell signal is at 89. And you look down here, the current price is only at 32 cents. So we're actually very far away from that last sell signal. And keep in mind the buy signal was also around the same price. Buy signal popped up and it was also around $1 to 89 cents. So Ripple, that lawsuit is really messing up the coin. Let me put this chart up there for you guys as well. I'll put it in the charts channel. So all these charts that we go over today, I will try to put them on the Discord so we can see. And use it as a reference. Alright, so I put the Ripple, well not Ripple, I put the XRP chart in the Discord, and then I'm going to go post this on Twitter real quick as well. Alright, so let me edit that chart. I misspelled lawsuit. Oh, I didn't put lawsuit in the chart. Okay. All right, so that's XRP. Let's go back to Bitcoin real quick. We'll look at Bitcoin, then I'll answer some of the YouTube chats. But if we look at Bitcoin right here, still. Whoa. All right. Sorry. All right, so this is the Bitcoin Weekly. Keep in mind. Let's go to a shorter time frame. Let's say the 15 minutes. Our 15 minutes def cross for Bitcoin, we started coming down really hard after my sell signal at 21,840. And then the def cross came in at 21,700. So we started coming down hard after that. And if you notice my sell signal, we started picking up volume. So we started seeing increased volume, and after that, volume steadily increased. Now, volume has kind of fallen off from there. So definitely looking over that. I think I'm going to do a checklist of tasks every day. I think I want to look at over 200 charts per day. So I want to do 200 screenshots per day of charts. I want to post all those charts on Twitter. Possibly post on YouTube, but the YouTube post, the charts don't really look good on YouTube. And definitely put them on Discord. So I want to do 200 charts per day. That's going to be a combination of stocks and cryptocurrency. Now, I'm going to go to YouTube chat. If you typed at tametheark, that tags me, and then I can read your message better. But I'm going to go through and try to read these messages. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. Michael Branch earlier, he said that those inside traders bought bad information, served them right. Edwin says, Tame, how are you, bro? I'm good, Edwin. How are you? Dylan says, I used to watch a channel who only did penny stocks. No, I don't do penny stock streams. Definitely was not me. I don't do penny stocks. Penny stocks and insider trading go hand in hand sometimes. I'd rather do crypto, right? Crypto seems better than penny stocks. And let's see. Eva says, Tame the Ark. Kong says, Tame the Ark. Do you think Crow coin could drop below 5 cents? Let's answer that question. If you're still here, Kong, I'm going to look at the Crow chart. And we're going to look at the one on Coinbase. And we're going to look at it on the weekly. If you look at it on the weekly, it is oversold. Where was it oversold at on the weekly? I have to zoom this in real quick. Was this at 5? No, that was at 9. God. That's like super oversold. So it was super oversold at 9 cents. I mean, Crow, depending on how they do their platform, I don't know. From the fundamental standpoint, from technical, it doesn't look good. Technical, this thing's still coming down, but we're losing that bearish momentum for Crow. Man. Let's put it up real quick, though. So we'll go ahead and draw this chart as well for the Crow weekly. It's oversold. Our side. Here, let me take that, put it up here. Alright, so basically the R side trend, like, it still signals it could drop lower. We are losing this bearish momentum on the MACD. Crow kind of did an artificial pump though. We had huge buy volumes when it came out, when it was listing, and people FOMO'd really hard into Crow. Let's go over here to coin market cap though. Let's look at some more of the fundamentals for Crow. If we go to coin market cap and we look at the circulating supply, there's over 25 billion circulating supply. Now the total supply is over 30 billion. And if I could check real quick. Back here in April, that's a nice price range. November, April. They put TradingView on here from KuCoin. I don't know why they incorporated the KuCoin chart. Two days ago, we had this article come out, and also the fundamentals of their ecosystem. So there's some NFTs going on Crow as well. I think there's that Bad Billy Goats people are talking about, and that we gave away. They have their NFT collection on the Kronos network. But this article came out. Did suspension of Crow rebate benefits affect investors? One of the world's leading cryptocurrency exchanges, Crypto.com, recently upgraded its Visa card policies, thus eliminating a critical feature that made it the most popular crypto-linked card program. Members of certain tiers of Crypto.com's Visa card have now been excluded from the rebate benefits they enjoyed through Spotify and Netflix. Starting January 23, these cardholders will no longer receive Crow as reimbursements and have instead been giving a 2% back on spending with Spotify and Netflix. So that's pretty bearish for the cards. I would not want to use a card to spend my crypto if I'm not getting that rebate back in the crypto. They want to give people that dirty fiat. People don't want that dirty fiat, so it definitely could be a reason for those recent price drips in Crow. And Crow kind of follows Bitcoin until it was listed on exchanges. I don't really trade Crow as much though. Definitely worth reaching a little bit deeper into though. It did receive a green light from Italian regulators. That was 7 days ago. And go over here at CoinMarketCap, you can read a lot more of these news articles as well. I want to try to find some bearish news to see as well. I don't like the stake mechanism for Kronos though. Like I told you guys, it's not really staking if somebody has the ability to borrow it. If you're locking it away from yourself and others, great, that's true staking. But if there's any terms and service where other people borrow, I don't believe that's staking. And if people borrow your money and go under, they're not going to be able to pay you back. Network's not going to be able to pay you back. So I don't like any staking mechanism where other people borrow that money. If they're locking it away, great. But if they're borrowing it, no way. Let's go back to Bitcoin 5-minute chart real quick. Bitcoin's trying to get a little bit push up here after market open. Let's see how the SPY's doing since Bitcoin's doing that. SPY's not really moving as much as well. It's been parabolic uptrending on the 1 minute though. We did dip as low as 392.18. Started trying to climb back up, but we're still well under that 393 right here. So the SPY is not really doing great. And let's look at the Dogecoin chart. Doge has been uptrending on the 1 minute, which is good. Doge has been uptrending on the 1 minute after being oversold at 6.05, even looking down at 6.04 and some change. If we look at it on the 15 minutes, And if this 15-minute candle finishes, and keep in mind, we're only 4 minutes in this candle right here, so we're already up to 1 million volume. 4 minutes in, we need at least 6 to 7 more million volume to get a better idea of where this candle is going. But if we break above 6.1 here on the 15, we're going to start getting some uptrend signals on Doge. Let's check the YouTube chat real quick. Trevor Kirby is in Doge. He's looking for a PT of price target of 6.75 today. Any thoughts? Maybe very late today. We have to reverse this downtrend first. We're waiting for the bottom of this downtrend before we start talking about price targets. But definitely waiting on this downtrend to finish, Trevor. Let's go down here. Mr. Judge says, Tame the Ark, I had no idea you're still here. Yep, I'm here. Can you please check out Magic on Arbitrum? If it's not on like these big trading platforms, I don't want to look over it. And I do that so people don't shill a lot of these random coins as well. If you want to look over a stock or a crypto on these big platforms like KuCoin, Coinbase, I'll look over them. But definitely staying away from some of those pump and dump schemes people make. Edwin says, hey, Tame, some tea on Bitcoin. How it's going today? I think Bitcoin's still downtrending. We're going to see those small pumps up. But if you have liquidation price at 18,000 or below on a long, you should be concerned. I think we could get to 18,000. DP says, Tame the Ark, talk me out of selling Doge and walking away. Are you leveraged, DP? If you're not leveraged, you probably don't have to worry too much. But if you are borrowing money and you face risk of liquidations, you should probably worry. But long term, you have Elon Musk behind Doge. Tesla's actually profitable this quarter. Doge is a decentralized blockchain. So as more investors get scammed by these centralized blockchains, they're going to flock over to decentralized chains like Doge. And then there's going to be more projects on Doge. So that's the future outlook. Michael Branch says, your thought on AMP. Let's look at the AMP chart, Michael. We're going to use the AMP Binance chart. So here's the thing about AMP. Sometimes AMP will do a major push up because there's some companies that can push it up. But this thing's still right now well under a penny. It's at 0.008. Def Cross came in just slightly under 1 cent. It's at 0.009. We've technically been downtrending since the parabolic SAR. Like since that RSI started reversing, like this candle right here on the 4 hour on July 20th, we've been downtrending since around 1 cent. Sell signal came in around 9.4. So we are still technically downtrending. And then the Def Cross on the 4 hour came in at 9.0. So looking over this for AMP. Let me make this chart real quick. And thank you, Michael, for being a YouTube channel member. All right, let's just analyze all these things real quick. So sell signal really came in around 9.47. So sell signal at 0.00947. Def Cross. And then the Def Cross comes in here closer to 9.03. And then we also have the RSI overbought. RSI overbought at 1.02. So RSI was overbought. This thing was well under a penny. And then buy signal as that. And then let's look at a buy signal. Buy signal came in closer to 9.38. So it's not really much spread for AMP right here between the buy signal and the sell signal. And then the golden cross was at 9.04. Let's draw this up here as well, just so people get a perspective of everything. Golden cross is at 909. All right, it fits on there pretty well. Let's zoom it out. Now we're oversold. We're currently in this oversold range, so it's very possible the price could spike up a little bit. Let me put this chart in AMP real quick, and then after I get this 4-hour chart, I'm going to go a little bit deeper for you. There are some fundamentals behind AMP that should probably not be ignored. Alright, so I have the AMP 4-hour chart. And let me put it in the Discord. I'll put it in Discord and then I'll put it on Twitter. AMP 4-hour chart is currently oversold at price of 0.00817. Alright, so I put that in the Discord charts channel, and then I will put this on Twitter and then go a little bit deeper, Michael. I want to try to share a lot of these charts and stuff real time. Alright, so here's what we're going to do about AMP. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's go on the weekly. You look at this thing on the weekly and it looks horrible, right? Anybody who looks at this on the weekly, it's just downtrend. Since the moment of inception, it's only been downtrend. And for someone like me, I don't really like to go into coins that have this downtrend. Let me hide the text real quick. And then I'm gonna make another chart on another program. But to me, something like this looks like a rug pull, really. It looks like a rug pull. And for a weekly chart like this, I just can't feel it. I don't want to go into a crypto that only goes down from inception, right? It's only have been parabolic SAR uptrend for 2 weeks, but other than that, it's just coming down. And my intuition tells me it's probably had a lot of volume increase, and so they're probably increasing the number of coins. So let's look at AMP. Yeah, so yeah, that's what happened. You look over here on coin market cap, and circulating supply is over 42 billion. But the maximum supply and total supply is over 99 billion. So more AMP has slowly been minting out and increasing the number of coins, which has been diluting the market. So that's why you see that price drop has been coming down. Now, let me put this in my chart that I'm creating as well in the other program. So let's put this on the other chart. You can't ignore this fact. Like, you cannot ignore something like this. If there's a project where they're constantly producing this much additional supply, then the price will probably follow this downward trend. So for me, I wouldn't want to trade AMP. Just looking at that supply. Let's looking at this, I would not want to invest in something like this. It reminds me of Jasmy, right? Let's look at Jasmy on the weekly chart. See, same thing. It did have a small pump up. People made some money back here in March, and they were like, "Oh, I made some money on Jasmy. I'm going to trade this thing now." No, this thing has still slowly been downtrending, so it's like a rug. And the reason I don't trade Jasmy, and the reason I don't trade AMP, is the supply is just so high for the total supply, and they just keep having room to increase it. If we look at Jasmy as well, a while back when I was criticizing them, the circulating supply was closer to 4 billion. And the total supply is 50 billion. So can you imagine? They could dump 9 times as many coins on the market and drive that price to even further low. So for coins like Jasmy, coins like AMP, I don't like to trade them. If they start burning those coins or something, then maybe I'll hop on board. But until that happens, I can't get involved. I can't get involved with something like that. And let me go ahead and finish making this chart, and then I will go through. This is what the weekly chart looks like, though. Let me finish drawing this. So this, it looks like a rug pull. So I'm going to write here, over diluted. And let's see if I can make this fit on here. I'm going to drop it down to 50. It's AMP over diluted. And then I'm going to drop this down to 40. Why I never trade AMP. So this is the reason I never trade AMP. And this is a weekly chart. I'm going to put this on Twitter as well, because people ask me about some of these altcoins and I trade them. Alright, and then Jasmy looks the same. I'm not going to make another Jasmy chart like that, but I'll put it in my charts channel on Discord as well. This is why I don't trade AMP. And let's move on. Let's see. Anybody have any questions? If you're on Discord, you don't have a mic, just shoot me a message on Discord. I'll get back to you. And I want to go to Kong's question about Gala. Let's go to Gala. Let's look at Gala on the weekly. I'm pretty sure the weekly doesn't look like that. Yeah, so Gala is different than AMP, different than Jasmy. Gala is a gaming NFT cryptocurrency. The developers over there are actually pretty good. They constantly develop. But we look over here on Gala. Let's do the same thing we did real quick. Let's look at Gala real quick. So the current supply is at 6.98 billion, and the maximum supply is at 35 billion. It's ranked number 98 right now, so it's still in the top 100. It's on over 500,000 watch list. looking to their website, looking down here for Gala. Their website wasn't loading. Let's see. Maybe I did something wrong. Let me check. I had to type on the other browser. But this is their website. And Gala Games produces some pretty good games, and you can play these games to earn NFTs or cryptocurrency. Well, they're constantly developing, and I believe Gala Games is going to be here in the future. A lot of people playing these games. Now, it's hard to get a lot of these gamers on board to NFTs, so if they can accomplish that mission, then I could see this going a little bit further and driving up demand. The thing is, this downtrend started from the bear market, so I see Gala eventually recovering back up, and we're still doing pretty well. We are down further below than when it came out, though. I think that the supply of Gala keeps pumping up, so have to keep an eye on that. I do like to trade Gala. I made some good trades on Gala, both short and long. My best trade was shorting it, though. If you look up here, though, you see a lot of people talking as well. The volume's up a little bit, not too high though, not even 1%. But that total supply, 35 billion. It's a big number. It's a big number up there. What is this website? It wasn't opening. Let's look at the news real quick. So with Terra Luna down here, 2 metaverse tokens. So it's like a metaverse token people like as well, Gala. So these are price estimates. So you can. So this is August 31st price estimate. I don't want to log into. I don't want to log in to submit a price estimate, but let's see. Ooh. I think you have to submit it to see what others are thinking. I'm not going to log in on stream to submit that though. But Gala, I think it has potential. On the weekly, it's in that oversold range. And if you look right here on the weekly, like right here, it looks flat, right? But then when you zoom in, you actually see like, oh, from here to here, it's over 50% difference. So definitely have to zoom these candles out. It even went down as low as 4.4. On the first day Gala was out on this chart on Binance, it was as low as 2.1. So if we retrace all the way down to 2.1, that's a very big possibility. There are still more coins that could go into circulation, especially as people start playing these games. So it's at a fine point right now. Yes, people are playing these games. You're getting more Gala, but eventually there's going to be a point where you're going to have more demand for the coins, and then price slowly rises back up. That Gala Gold, I think they have a Gala Gold on the website. We can look at it. You could be a node operator as well. So you receive points. As a node operator, you receive points in the daily distribution, which are items in Gala, which have been added to your treasure chest and are awaiting minting. This is one of the best ways to support the Gala Games project. Now, if you want to get a node, here's the thing. You have to buy the node. And to buy the node, you have to pay in Gala. So it's a license. You're paying 2 million Gala for that license. And the price of Gala right now is at 0.04. And you have to buy 2 million of these. That's $80,000 right now to operate one of these nodes. So it gets pretty expensive. And then if you go to the store as well, Gala Games. Some of these NFTs are up to 17,000 Gala. And I think they're trying to sell them. But if you go to games, or let me see. Let me get the exact link for you guys. Let's see if they have a special right now. I think you can still get it. I'm not sure. Ooh, boy, the price increased. Actually, with Gala going down though. So if you want to get Gala Gold membership card, and if you upgrade to Gala Gold today, it's a lifetime membership, and it includes special NFTs, Discord status, early access playtest opportunities, sneak peeks. So it's 1,000 Gala, and 1,000 Gala is not bad. That's around $40. Before it was around $50. Oh, it's 1,069. It's around $42 right now for Gala Gold. So the price is actually very cheap for this thing right now. And everyone who joins gets the Townstar Express Depot tuned up and ready for play to earn rewards. Now, I tried to play Townstar. I didn't really get deep into the game, and I definitely didn't want to mess it up, so I didn't play it too long. I know if you leave your town running and stuff, you could lose a lot of your resources. Giselle bought AMP at 9 cents. Wow. Woo. I'm sorry for you, Giselle. If the chart looks like a constant downtrend, you probably don't want to get into that asset, stock, or crypto. The long-term Gala could go back above $2 potentially, only if they burn it. But right now, the way Gala nodes work, it's very high entry barrier. I don't want to pay $80,000 to start minting some Gala every day. So let's go back to this Bitcoin chart real quick, and we're going to look at it on the 15 minutes. See how these candles are still parabolic as they are downtrend. Look at it on the 5 minute, where we're actually dipping well below that 21,000 today, and we're still coming down. Sell signal just came in again. Bitcoin is still being pushed down, and as predicted, we're still coming down. I think we could go as low as 18,000 in a big push. Look at the SPY, and the SPY is still coming down as well. So if you guys keep watching the SPY, the moving average, SPY is coming down, Bitcoin is going to come down as well. So let's keep the Bitcoin chart on here. Let's do this real quick. Before this is 1 second, just to see like these candles. But yeah, Bitcoin's still coming down. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and I'll answer some questions on Discord and stuff. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Michael Brent says, what do you think about fan tokens? Chili's? I don't know what that is, sorry. I'll look real quick. The website has to access CHZ. Let me see if CHZ is on Onyx. It's on Nomics.com there. Market cap's under $1 billion. Currently it's at 538 billion. Circulating supply is already 5.4 billion. Max supply, they say, is over 8.8 billion. Ooh. This is only like a $10 spread right here. 1 second makes it look a little bit scary for this Bitcoin. And these are like volume between 1 to 10 Bitcoin on these 1 second candles. I imagine there's going to be a day in the future after Bitcoin is more adopted. The 1 minute chart's going to move closer towards this 1 second chart. So in the future, we're going to see Bitcoin moving kind of like this. It's going to be crazy. The tokens, I don't see anything good about it. The chart just looks like it's been coming down since closer to 68 cents. It's only 10 cents right now. Chili's. Let me check their website. It says that they're a leading blockchain fintech provider for sports and entertainment. I don't know though. So people buy directly on this website, socios.com. To me, that looks like a security. If you're buying a token directly from a website, it almost looks like a security, especially when they come out like that. A lot of these projects and tokens, they just take profits and put them somewhere else. They don't put them back in. Oh, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of push up here now. Still under that 20,900, getting a rejection as we get closer to $20,900 per Bitcoin. Keeping that in mind. Like after we get rejected, the price just automatically starts coming back down. Zoom out a little bit here. But yeah, Bitcoin's having trouble getting back above 20,900. And we want to use a 1 second chart. It looks better on the SPY. Right here, the SPY. It looks a lot better. And we've just been coming down. The SPY has been coming down since market opened in a way. So we're actually about to break under we broke under 392. So this will also pull Bitcoin down. So I did mention this as market open. SPY starts coming down. It's going to be pretty bearish for Bitcoin as well. So markets are still coming down. Weekly on the 4 hour and the parabolic SAR, we're downtrending. We're very far above the moving average as well. This 4 hour moving average is closer to 389. And I think as we come down, we're going to break that 389. And we're going to possibly fall like another additional $6 to $7 below this moving average. So I think at least 381. Where is this? 381, 383. Yeah, I think we're going to come back down. We do have support for the SPY at 383 down here. So when we start finding that support, it may slow down that dip, and then that would be good for cryptocurrency as well. Keep your eyes open though. Oh, sorry, I'm a little bit Sleepy. Let's see. Are you? Let's see who's here. Anybody on the Discord has any question about any of these charts or any chart they want to look over real quick? I'm gonna eat a little bit of my watermelon real quick. I'm starving, so it's not even a great watermelon. Rashawn says no more sweet potatoes. I still eat sweet potatoes, Rashawn. How are you doing, Adam? I still eat sweet potatoes. Definitely still eat sweet potatoes. I'm gonna set up something real quick. Yeah, let's go back to this Bitcoin though. I think Bitcoin's still coming down. Yeah, Bitcoin's coming down. We broke under 20,800. So basically today's stream is about watching this downtrend. We see market open. We know the Fed's speaking tomorrow. We know we're probably going to have bearish news tomorrow. On the weekly, once we get a little bit more oversold from today, tomorrow, then maybe we can start seeing a little bit more of a bounce. You want to see Doge? Let's look at Doge chart real quick. I'll show you the Doge chart again. Maybe let me pull up the Discord chart I grew. I got ETH, Matic, XRP, AMP. I think I did Doge earlier. Yeah, right here. So this is going to be my Dogecoin chart. Let me turn. So we have some support at 5.73 cents. And we have some stronger supports at 4.92 cents. And currently we are right up here. And we're still dipping. So our last sell signal came in closer to 6.3. And it's just been falling since then. We're following the SPY. Doge and Bitcoin, these things are following the SPY. So keeping our eyes on those things as well. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, the SPY is coming down, so we're still technically coming down. You look on the 4 hour, and we're in the oversold range now. We're crossing into the completely oversold range. Definitely as we get closer to that 5.73, we'll be in the completely oversold range. Keep in mind we were completely overbought up here when that price got rejected at 7.7 cents. So keep that in mind. What goes up generally comes back down when we do those big pumps before the full reversal. Good morning. How are you? Like the chart or the technicals, fundamentals? Well, Snap has a huge competitor, TikTok, right? And you get a giant competitor like TikTok, it's definitely going to hurt your bottom line. Yeah. I'm going to register as a guest so that I can view this stuff real quick. Alright. So, I think I have to register and join to view this. But this is their earnings call right now. Yeah, right here, 6 minutes in. Increase in competition. Like TikTok. A lot of people are just going through and watching TikTok right now. It's easy to watch. It uses less of your phone power. You never seen TikTok? So that's the problem. TikTok really... I also mentioned TikTok's a huge competitor to YouTube as well. A lot of watch time is spent on TikTok. People go in there and watch it. There's so many trends. So trends generally start on TikTok as well. Even I may start posting more on TikTok. Bitcoin just broke under 20,800. And ever since we were overbought at $80 per share on the weekly, like we've been coming down. We've been coming down. So let me I guess I'll make this Snapchat chart real quick as too. Alright, this is Snapchat 1 week chart that I'm making. Alright, so this is Snapchat 1 week chart. Alright, I'll make this chart in a little bit. I gotta multitask real quick. I want to help somebody real quick, troubleshoot something. one moment. I'm gonna start my stream back up on Discord. I'm gonna leave the YouTube on. Gotta mute the audio real quick. I'm gonna help somebody set up something. So if you're watching the stream on Discord, I'll start it back in a few minutes. Just helping somebody with a private issue. Let's see. Where's that channel at? Let me see. All right, I see. Pew, 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 pew. Doge goes back to where? We don't know when this GameStop squeeze will happen. That's the thing. We don't know. We don't know when they'll put pressure. Let's but you're gonna see some signs when that happens. I'll be back in here in a minute. Hey, can you hear me? So go ahead and start sharing your screen. I hear static, but I don't hear your voice. Yep, I was helping somebody connect the collab land to their NFT and getting the Discord rules for them. But currently, collab land linking to an NFT for Discord rule has been working pretty well. Looks like Bitcoin's still under that 21,000. And if we're looking over here, honestly, at Doge, still dipping as well. Sorry about that, YouTube. And just reminding you guys on YouTube that when I go offline today, I close the stream. I'm not going to leave the stream automatically running on this channel when I'm gone. Maybe I'll set up a second channel, but ultimately I think it's bad for the channel because people come looking for somebody to talk, and it's just, I'm not here, and it's just a live chart, and that's not good. Let's look at the SPY real quick. Still coming down. It did try to push back up, but it even went as low as 390 and some change. The 5-minute SPY wants to come back around though. Right here, parabolic SAR is uptrending. We were oversold on the 5 minutes down here. So maybe the SPY does get a little bit of push up, which will help crypto. So crypto is probably going to do a small push up right here. Let's look at Doge. Doge will probably start pushing up right here as well. Yep, right here Doge is getting a small reversal. It wasn't completely oversold at that 6.01, but it's getting a little bit of a push back up as well. So if it follows SPY right here, it may be a nice little push up, but ultimately I think we're still room to come back down. Definitely a little bit more room to come back down. I mean, there's still room to come down before it completely oversold on that weekly. Definitely room to come down before the 1 day. Anybody have any questions about any charts or anything they want to look at? Let's look over Walmart, see how they're doing. Walmart's been coming down hard on an hourly. Like, look at this stock. It was trading around 132 before that falling knife, and it dipped to 118. And basically Walmart's dipping because they talk about, hey, our profits may not be as high. They mentioned customers are coming in buying more groceries. And if you know anything about groceries and food, your profit margin on groceries is very low. So customers coming in buying groceries, they're not buying their clothes, which have higher profit margin. And they're actually putting some of these clothes on discount now. So this is Walmart. Definitely a big hit today on the stock. And this could be the beginning of the falling knife, but who knows? This is Walmart 1 hour. I'm going to go ahead and make this stock as well. Chart. So this is going to be my Walmart 1 hour. And, man, let me look over their exact words so I don't get this wrong. So they slashed their second quarter and full year profit outlook. Walmart stated that the increasing level of food and fuel inflation are affecting how customers spend. And while we've made good progress clearing hardline categories, apparel and Walmart, the U.S. is requiring more markdown dollars. Walmart CEO Doug McMillon in a statement. We're now anticipating more pressure on general merchandise in the back half. However, we're encouraged by the start we're seeing on school supplies in Walmart US. Walmart warning sent shares of other retailers lower early in the season. Amazon down 4%, Target declined 5%, Dollar General slipped 3%. All right. I'm trying to make this chart for the Discord. Inflation reducing Walmart profits. All right. And then I'll put this in the charts channel right now. I just finished making that. Just give you guys a perspective about inflation and economy and some of these stocks that are actually not doing great right now. All right. All right. That's the Walmart chart, and I'm trying to pull up the YouTube chat real quick. Someone says TRB USDT. TRB. I'll just look at the chart, okay? This is on Binance. If we look on the hourly, it's been kind of trending upwards. The moving average has been steadily increasing. But we've already crossed over the overbought and oversold, overbought again at a lower price. So I would be a little bit skeptical about this one. I'm guessing there's not enough data. Let's look at the weekly real quick. Yeah. This one's actually relatively new, so it looks like TRB got pumped up artificially on the run up, and then run up again. TRB pumped up again. Def Cross came in at $34. We're actually just shy under that $25 moving average now, and even when we had a big increase, 9.5 million volume, the price didn't really skyrocket. It went to like $20. On the weekly, we are uptrending. If you look on a weekly, on May 9th, that's when the MACD started crossing over for TRB. And if you look right here, May 9th, this is that candle. And even when that MACD crossed over, we wicked down as low as $7. So, very dangerous situation. This thing's slowly been coming down, and it's overbought on the weekly. That's not something I like to see. Seeing this RSI this overbought on the weekly, I would be cautious about something like this, especially the moving average has been coming down. If we look over here on the daily as well, it's been getting these pumps up after $8. From May until now, the price has almost doubled, and it's slowly been climbing back up. Now, what's holding this coin up? I'm not sure. Let me check on nomets.com real quick. TRB. It says it's Teller Tributes. I'll pull up on the screen so you guys can follow along as well. Just while I'm researching this coin. TRB circulating supplies 2.3 million. It's up one day on the 1 day. Weekly it's up 24%. 1 month it's up 90%. For the year it's still down 95%. Well, 45%. Let's see where most of the volume is traded. So Bybit is most of the volume, and then Nami Exchange. So Binance is only on 13% of the volume traded as well. Tether is a decentralized oracle that provides an on-chain data bank where staked miners compete to add, like it says staked and then miners together. I don't know what a staked miner is to compete to add the data points. I don't understand staking and mining together like that. But price has slowly been climbing back up. It started in 2017. Maybe there's some news that came out. Let's search. Let's check over on their Twitter real quick. Only not even 30,000 followers. So on July 25th, the code is off to audit with. So 360 update. And it only had 32 likes. Tweets and replies. Seems like they had some token like podcasts together with some people. I don't really see anything breaking yet though. So they're talking about different Oracle mechanics to solve the formable Oracle problems. And that's in a YouTube video. Okay. So it's probably worth researching, looking into. It's definitely some price movements after they mentioned the 360 though. But why would they do 360 like Microsoft did 360 at spots 360? And then they got this form here for devs as well. And only had 605 views for this video. Alright, Teller 365 update. Let's just see what this is all about. So, look at the updates. So it launches on Algorand, new chain, Teller Algorand. And then the Teller 360 next level. Let's read more about this Teller 360. Teller as a protocol has been alive for 2.5 years now and has seen tremendous changes over the years. We continue to grow as a network, community, and project, continually using the lessons learned to create a better system that stays true to the values which we were founded on. Current state. As we make changes, we need to look at where Teller is currently and where we can do better. Overall, when comparing Teller to a year ago, we're in a familiar spot. The price is down after a crazy volatile year, and although we have more users and our own more change, it feels like the product market fit is still more elusive than we would prefer. Granted, we're far from alone in the space in seeing users as the bottleneck, but as we propose tweaks to the protocol, we need to keep this main challenge in mind. To us at Teller, we have 3 priorities when it comes to making changes. How do we get more users? How do we get more decentralized, secure, and fast? Move on the trilemma. How do we simplify the protocol, reduce technical debt across the board? If we can optimize along these lines to the best of our ability. It sounds like Mark Zuckerberg. These guys are speaking like Mark Zuckerberg did before. Or maybe they just copied his writing style. One current attack vector of Teller is via the governance. The problem with governance attacks is that they can instantly affect the entire protocol. By removing upgradability, any attack on governance will only affect a given query ID and not the system as a whole. The current minting via vote structure or upgradability of the contracts as a whole could be dangerous if attacked by a large enough holder. Simply removing the attack vector both simplifies the system and fits with our push towards an unbreakable protocol. Redo governance, similar to Polygon governance. A current issue with mainnet governance is that it's solely based on token weights, with a small representation for users and reporters. The current governance model on other chains is 25% reporters, 25% users, 25% team, and 25% token holders. The team portion will eventually be handed over to a delegated group of community leaders, but for early chains it makes sense to build the support for that ecosystem. So they are mentioning some ways that their coin can be kind of like hijacked or pushed through some of these votes as well. Move governance to snapshot, off-chain voting using Teller Oracle for token-weighted portion. Voting is expensive. It's hard to get people to vote, and when tokens start getting bridged, voting is a nightmare. Unless, of course, you could vote off-chain with your wallet and have some magical Oracle network add up your balances from all the chains and puts the results on chains. Oh wait, we built that. So they plan to use this to make voting cheaper for Teller. This one's tricky. I'm going to go ahead and warn their dev team to be very cautious about this. It says stake amount fixed in dollar terms. A risk with the current setup for users is that the price of Teller token will go down to zero, or that it will rise to such an amount that new reporters are unnecessarily burdened by the cost of the stake. By using the Oracle to fetch the price of the staking asset, we can assure users a guaranteed level of safety when using the Oracle. In addition, the variable amount will help to stabilize the Teller price, leading reporters to buy more as the price falls and enabling them to unstake and sell as the price rises. Token is just a token. Automated issuance. No more voting on issuance. We're going to fix it at the current 8,000 per month and leave it. This removes the government risk inherent in being able to crank up the amount. The distribution will be 50% of the team. Okay? No more checkpoints, reduce gas. No more treasuries. Prevent sending of tokens to any address. Allow team to transfer them out if sent to one of the address. A small change requested by users. Each contract will have the ability for the team to transfer out tokens sent to one of the addresses. This means no more losing tokens sent to the contract or Oracle address. 2% of the payment is a fee given to staked reporters on each network. Okay. So it is at risk. I do see people buying in more earlier this week. From July 4th, price has spiked. So that's probably from the protocol for this token TRB. All right, so, and this is TRB stands for Teller. Sorry, autocorrect. This is their one-day chart. It's starting to get more, and I'll put it in the Discord. I'll put this one in Discord as well. I'll let you look at the chart real quick while I'm making this. I may need to reference it as well. So this is overbought. All right, overbought. Alright, so I'm going to put this in charts and I'm going to put some information as well for you guys. More information on the charts. I'm just going to put this link as well. Where did I? Alright, I put it in charts. If you guys want to read more about that in charts channel on Discord, definitely take a look at it. It's worth looking at and reading over. You can get some more information from there as well. Moving on, let's go back here to Bitcoin. Let's look over Bitcoin on the daily. Ooh. So on the daily, we have this parabolic SAR downtrend on the daily. And then MACD wants to cross over. So let me make this Bitcoin chart real quick too. I said I want to do 200 charts per day. That's going to be a lot of charts. This is the Bitcoin 1 day chart. I want to make a system how to do these charts actually. And while I'm making this chart, does anybody have any questions? If you look on the daily, Bitcoin has been downtrending for a long time. Not completely oversold as well. We're not completely oversold. All right, so this is going to be a Bitcoin 1 day chart. And there's other stuff too, like the MACD and stuff that I want to add to the 1 day chart, but looking over this, definitely worth looking at. All right, so the Bitcoin 1 day chart shows us we still have room to come down, but there's also room to do these pumps up on the daily as well as we get oversold. Like on this 5 minute, we're seeing like we were oversold, price spiked up, and now we went over 20,900. So when I first started this stream earlier, one of the key things I mentioned, when we get oversold on these short time frames, we'll probably see $300 price spikes up. Well, we were oversold 20,700 and it spiked up to 20,900, so $300. So some traders were waiting for that today for those short-term scalps, and it happened. That $300 price spike has happened, which is good, which leads me to look into 15 minutes. And 15 minutes, we're still RSI is trying to uptrend here after being oversold as well. So it's about $300 price difference between that oversold range to the current price, and we're not all the way overbought, but parabolic SAR is trying to uptrend here as well in the 15 minutes. And we're still well below that moving average as well. So we finally hit that $300 price spike, which is good. Been waiting for something like that to happen today to allow me to realize that, hey, we are in a normal market still. Now, after looking at this Bitcoin chart, I'm going to go through and look at the YouTube chat real quick. Hetsy Bastard says, yo, could you please look up at I'll check real quick, but I got to be very careful of some of these links. And definitely you got to be careful about websites. I can't really promote these altcoins like that though, Hetsy Bastard. I can research it, but see, I'll research it. I'll show you real quick, okay? I'll give you analysis on it real quick. So looking at this, it looks like they automatically copied like this sacrifice. Why would I sacrifice to these guys? I don't know who they are. It's like they copied Richard Hart's sacrifice idea, right? And it says poor pleb is a zero utility. Zero utility. Why would I want to do this? Zero utility ERC20 meme coin on the Ethereum network. Not only is it a meme coin, but it's on the Ethereum network, so you have those expensive gas fees for transferring. It says poor plebs will be able to claim a free airdrop while wells get nothing. I would be very cautious about any site where you link your wallet to. So I would be very careful. They say that if you own $1 to $1,000 of the following coins on Ethereum or Coin Finance. But yeah, definitely read the contracts and everything. It also says for anyone who sacrificed less than $1,000 for the following projects. I definitely sacrificed more than 1,000, but keep in mind, people have over 30 wallets. Some people have over 30, 40. Some people have 200 wallets. This thing copied exactly Richard Hart's website idea. Man, I would not do it. It seems like they stole Richard's idea. And look, the guy on YouTube chat says who is Hetsy Bastard. So I feel like you're an insider from this chain. So definitely something people should be very skeptical of, honestly. Zero utility token. Definitely not what people want in the current cryptocurrency space. They want utility. Even NFTs. NFT is less about the artwork and more about utility nowadays. You get some of these NFTs, it's really good. But anything with those sacrifice, like they're copying what Richard Hart did, and it's worth like, if somebody copies an idea, they're already stealing intellectual property for one. If they're risking stealing intellectual property, what's stopping them from rugging their community, especially after they get their users to sign an agreement that there's no expectations, right? Yeah, I realize you founded a project, but man, copying another person's crypto project idea and then you call it a joke, right? You call it a joke, but you lose that joke and parody moments when you're actually seeking financial gain from it. So you're going to be earning financial gain as people sacrifice, so it no longer becomes a joke or parody at that moment. And that was the problem with the people that copied Bored Ape Yacht Club. They claimed it was a parody, and they're earning like $3-4 million, but it no longer becomes a parody. And when they're in handcuffs at the SEC, trying to explain that, hey, sorry guys, it's not a joke, we profited $3 million from scamming people, and then they go to prison. So I'm just warning you, you steal intellectual property, people will sue you. Even though you have those terms and service, like, it no longer becomes a parody or a joke when you're earning financial gain from it as well. So definitely warning you, be very cautious about that. Apple or banana, thoughts on, I'm not going to talk about the NFT project, Apple or banana. There's so many scams with NFTs out there, so I'm not going to review any NFTs. I may make a video about Bored Ape Yacht Club about something they've done, but I'm not going to go. I know you're probably in the Hetzikin community, bastard, but how do we know you're not the one who sacrificed $22,000? How do we know those wallets that sacrificed aren't linked to you in one way or another? And it's zero utility. It's just the token minted out of thin air that you're trying to sell. And even you say that it's zero utility as well. If it's on the GameStop NFT store, Apple or banana, you can look at it a little bit deeper. But me personally, I'm not gonna promote any NFTs. I'm not gonna review any NFTs. I probably get 50 emails per day, people asking me to review their NFTs and make videos on their NFTs. They offer to pay me a lot of money, but I decline. I don't want to review NFTs. There's just so many scams. There's so many projects that don't deliver. Chain analysis won't prove it, Hetsy bastard. I have over 50 wallets. Some of those wallets you would never know are mine. It's hard to keep up with all the seed phrases and everything, but honestly, some of those wallets, you would never know who they are. For my NFT collection, I talk about my NFT collection. I make them free. I give them away to my community member for free as rewards and stuff, just so they can use them for badges. But honestly, a lot of these NFT projects, they want to try to sell you a piece of the artwork first and then mention that they'll do utility and all the upgrades later. It's not worth the investment, in my opinion. And then you have NFTs that blatantly steal copyright from other corporations. You had NFTs stealing Minecraft graphics for years and trying to sell it off as their own. And after Minecraft sues them, their NFT goes down towards zero. What's happening, everyone? I'll be right back in a minute. Quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, that hurt. Alright. Yeah, so. But yeah, guys, if you don't want to get banned from the YouTube chat, definitely don't show projects in the YouTube chat. Easy way to get permanently banned from the YouTube chat. If you want me to look at legitimate charts, I'm happy to look at legitimate charts. Don't show any projects in the YouTube chat. And let's keep it clean and organized. I'm gonna go back over here. Bitcoin's still above 20,900. Hoping it breaks above 21,000. For Doge, it's also climbing a little bit as well from that completely oversold range, and it's starting to bounce back up. Still well below that moving average. Moving average at 6.13 cents. So I think there's room to go back up there as well. If anybody has any charts or any questions they want to go over, I'd be happy to do that. On the 4 hour, we're still coming down, but technically we're in this oversold range. Like Doge is oversold right here. Yes, it's possible to wick down a little bit further as people get liquidate even deeper, but Doge is completely oversold. Currently our RSI is at 6.7. So right here, Doge is completely oversold. I want to make this chart real quick. And yeah, I'll just leave it right here for you guys to look real quick while I'm making this chart. We are oversold. So when you see stuff like this, people like to spot trade and go in. I mentioned earlier, the naked trader would probably enter this position, buy Doge on a spot trade. That's how I feel about the naked trader now. And this is Doge 4 hour chart. Alright, so I made that Doge chart, added some words in the program. I'll put it in charts right here. Alright, and then I'll put some of these charts on Twitter real quick, and I'll go back to answering people in the YouTube chat as well. A lot of things are on sale, so the spot traders are fine. Futures traders are a little bit worried as well. All right, so that's the Dogecoin chart right there. Let's see. Let me block this guy. So don't show on my Twitter page as well. Showing on the Twitter page, definitely a big block. But yeah, keep in mind, guys, like this guy that came in here talking about that pleb thing and saying that's only a joke. You don't really spend money to market or advertise a joke if it's just a joke. In my opinion, I think the guy's trying to seek some financial gain from it, and he's calling it a joke so that if people do get rugged, when they get rugged, they can't come back and sue him. That's what he thinks, but they can still come back and sue him. Doge is actually not looking too bad right here compared to last year's price volatility. We're still not in a bad spot. And Hartgrove, it's still a big possibility. I mean, we didn't finish the downtrend all the way yet, but Doge on the 4-hour, if you see that 4-hour chart, we're completely oversold. So I mentioned before, I mean, if crypto was all straight down and then straight back up, anybody could trade, right? But no, there's downs and ups, and as you get oversold on these short time frames, you get bounces back up. So if Bitcoin can do a $300 to $400 bounce up after being oversold, then Doge can do a small bounce up after being oversold as well. So selling the bottoms here definitely would feel bad. I would hate to be selling crypto at the bottom. Usually people doing that are futures traders who over leveraged. Spot traders generally don't have to sell the bottom. You look at the SPY's been slowly uptrending on the 15 minutes as well. So I told you, Bitcoin will probably follow the SPY. So if we look at Bitcoin on the 15 minutes, probably see a similar pattern, right? Yeah, Bitcoin's about one candle behind. And we're still parabolic SAR uptrending on the 15. So it would not surprise me if a buy signal tried to come in here for Bitcoin, but man, that sell signal at 21.8. And we're still down. So on the 4-hour, sell signal came in at 22.6K, and we're still down a lot. Sorry, I'm eating this watermelon. Very hungry. Let's see. Does anyone have any questions about stocks or crypto they want to look at on the charts? Thor on YouTube chat says with Doge RSI. Let's look at Doge chart real quick. Are we talking about Doge the car company or Doge the cryptocurrency? I don't know. Here, I'll look at the Doge chart though. DODGE, not to be confused with Dogecoin. Completely different, right? Oh, you want to do Intel? Let's do Intel. If you look at Intel on the 4-hour chart, this is what I see. We are slowly shedding that bearish momentum on the 4 hour from this dip up here. We're at $40. So 40 down to 39 and some change. That's not a huge dip before it started cooling down. And Intel also has the benefits of the chip package bill helping to boost the stock when that gets passed through legislation. My daily buy signal did come in for Intel up here around 39.25 and sell signal was at $48. So about a $10 price difference right there. I'll definitely put this one on this charts channel as well. Let me go ahead and make this chart real quick, and then I will continue talking a little bit further about Intel. All right. This is Intel. So Intel stock 1-day charts. Just gonna edit this chart real quick. So the buy was at 39.02. And then the sell was at 48.38. All right. And these are some indicators for Intel. And then the def cross came in at 47.59. Is that 45? No, 47. 47. 47.43. All right, this is Intel 1-day chart. And I'm just drawing this on another program because it's easier. All right, I'll put this on charts as well. We also have the chip package, which could help the stock. All right, so I'll put Intel chart on there as well. Let's let me put it on Twitter, and then we'll go a little bit deeper. Stock ticker INTC. Okay, that's Intel. And let's go a little bit deeper on Intel. Let's look at Intel on the weekly chart. On the weekly, this is when we were oversold and the price is at 35, and we started getting these spikes back up after being oversold. Well, when we're overbought on the weekly at 82 RSI, that's back in April. The price was really high, above $60 per share. Weekly def cross is at $54. Currently, moving average is closer to $46, but we're currently trading at $39. So I definitely see room for Intel to spike up as well. Let's look over here. Let's go to Doge. Let's use the Binance chart. If we look at Doge on the weekly, our def cross came in closer to 15.74 cents on the weekly. Golden cross came in well under a penny. And last sell signal like 30 cents. Buy and then sell around the same price. People got out of Doge around 24. And the price is down 4 times. So Price is down over 4 times since that last sell signal. It's very interesting. And this is weekly. Weekly is not as accurate for some of these things, but it's very interesting. That's for sure. All right. Yeah. And I'm just working on this indicator a little bit more as well. And I think a lot of traders could benefit from learning how to create their own indicators or trading. Let's see here. Someone in YouTube chat wants to know, how do I feel about Roku? Swing trade Roku. Well, oh man. Are televisions something people want to buy during the recession? Roosty? It's a very interesting question about Roku. I can look at Roku real quick on the stock charts though. This is the weekly chart for Roku, and it looks like it's also been coming down since August. And one thing that I think about Roku, less people staying home watching TV, right? So after COVID started clearing out, we see Roku start clearing up. So let me work on this chart as well real quick. The price is getting in that oversold range, but man. This is our weekly. We're not completely oversold yet either. And when Roku was completely oversold, down here in the weekly, the price just, it went up a little bit from 140 to 170. But then it started getting sold off again. So Roku is one of those things, like that double top. Whew, people have to be very careful. I don't see the demand for TV as much right now. You have a lot of streaming services now as well. HBO Max is doing really well. Even Netflix not earning as much money now. Netflix is still a huge competitor to Roku. And we mentioned before, Snapchat. Their big competitor was TikTok. Well, keep in mind, while it may not be a direct competitor, TikTok and YouTube are also indirect competitors to Roku. So, definitely interesting seeing this on the weekly. And I'm guessing Roku had really bad quarterly reports to get this stock price dipping this hard. Let me check. Oh, yeah. We can look at their investor relations. Let me put in Ticker's channel real quick for this one. So it's at July 28th, 5 p.m. Eastern. Alright, so I put that in Ticker's channel as well. Oh, man. The price is down a lot in the last few hours as well. Like the last few hours, this stock has been coming down, so people may know something we don't know. We even broke that double bottom. Let me draw this line real quick for Roku. Man. Alright, so we broke double bottom. So this is 1 hour chart. Roku 1 hour chart. We broke the double bottom. And we had rejection at double top. So today is 7/26/2022. So let me get this down here as well. So currently it's oversold. And I'll put this chart on Twitter and Discord. I'll put it. So I'm going to put this one in charts as well. We're only 2 days away from their earnings call for Roku. And it's already looking very bearish. Alright, so I put it in the charts channel as well. I'll put this same chart on Twitter. A lot of you guys follow my Twitter. It's a good way to stay documented. Alright, I have that chart up on Twitter as well. Apple Banana says NFL just released their streaming service, NFL Plus. That's good information. Thanks for sharing, Apple Banana. A lot of people do like to watch sports streaming. You're welcome, Roosty Moat. And I believe that there's people know something we don't know. In my mind, I see this, right? Back in June, July, we get rejected at this double top, and then we come down further, and we break this double bottom. Now, if we break this bottom here at 73, something to worry about, but we have huge sell pressure on this stock, and we're only 2 days before the earnings call. Possibly somebody knows something we don't know, and positions are being sold. Over time, the moving average has been getting lower and lower, and we just received a death cross on the 4-hour as well. Yes, we are oversold. Yes, it could possibly spike up. So, interesting strategy here. It's hard for me to talk about how I would trade a stock because they're securities. I don't get in trouble. I'm not giving any financial advice, but I do see a situation here where investors could hedge a bet with very low risk. Definitely think the options are very cheap on this stock right now. What some people may do, since the stock is already oversold right here, some people may buy the options now and then try to sell them today or tomorrow. That's probably one strategy. For me, I'm a little bit risk adverse. I want to sit on the sidelines though. I don't want to trade Roku right before the earnings. Alright, I think I'm going to take my break for the day. It's 1:30 p.m. We've been live for about 4 hours, 20 minutes. And I may think about coming back on here, Crypto After Dark. If you guys find these charts and TA helpful, please hit that like and subscribe button. Feel free to email me at tametheark@gmail.com. And I've been posting a lot of these charts in Discord as well. Discord and Twitter for you guys out there. YouTube, it just doesn't look as good. There are quite a lot of people down in crypto futures. I may hop in that channel after I end the YouTube live. Just very busy in real life, so it's hard for me to stream 24/7. And I'll see you guys.